Here we go.
I
Scrappy Duu-ne. His eyes are blues all are blues? His eyes are blue already. Okay, so we made the base, but we kind of didn't do anything else with the base yet, I think. Did we abandoned the other base, right? Yeah, okay, we did. Oh, we need metal. I'm sure there's metal somewhere along here, right? Yeah, there's like no. Wow, no resource nodes? What? Oh wait, here's one. Okay. There's at least something. Still surprisingly little, though. Oh, wait. How did I miss this one? I really need to get a Holtzman shield sooner than later. This one full? This probably goes here. Those. I need more fuel cells. That's fine. Go check out the station. I wonder if I can buy a whole bunch.
Another innocent traveler, like every other scoundrel here. Got my eye on you, stranger. Don't test me.
Ah, nice, dude. I want 2. I'm gonna buy this. And this. There. There. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we probably put the power pack 1. Do we put that back maybe? We definitely drop this. We just, yeah, we put that in there. Can we make... We need to make refineries for sure. Yeah, super lame. Can we... Damn, dude. Alright. You want to back up a scrap knife? Obviously. Turn on my shield.
Reveal yourself. Shield off. Ha!
Go. Intel, let's go.
Where is everybody? Ah!
Nice. Got him. Let's go. Need more metal as well. Yeah, right here.
Who are you?
Where's my backup?
Reveal yourself. Get them.
Go. Okay. Oh, copper over there. Not the right thing. probably need what, 2 of these or something. So what do I need for this guy? We need copper to make this. Then we need iron. Now we got 2 days, that's good. Guess we go get some iron?
There's someone here.
What's here?
I need reinforcements.
He's got his gun.
Kill 'em all.
Oh, I need to look for copper too. Usually there's some nodes in here, but it's not.
Someone's here. Shields up. Man, my backup.
Who's there? Let's get that.
Okay. Oh, I'm fucking on fire. God damn it. Literally backed up into the fire. There's a copper.
I need help.
Fire in the hole!
Gotta watch
That's not good. Stop! Fuck off, man. Okay, we got the big guy. How'd that guy die? Intel, let's go.
Brethren, stay away from Jabali Fleet. A great mob of House Halil's thrice-damned slavers has descended on the entire region. They're seizing every poor wretch they can lay hands on and dragging them off to the slave pits. I only escaped because I know the foul smell of a slaver better than anyone. I survived 2 years in the Harkonnen slave pits before escaping, and I have the ink-vine scars to prove it. I'll die before I go back, and you would be wise to do the same. Flee or fight, but don't be taken alive.
There we go. I think that's everything. Give me 8. Get some more iron, I think. Shit, I didn't. Went all the way back there and didn't put fucking anything away. It's not. I like deposited blood. I think that was wrong. Like that. I need way more copper. You can get. That. I don't really know what else we unlock here. Grab that. Three more and we unlock steel. What do we do here? this. That. Got to learn this first. Hey Joe, how's it going? Okay. What's it doing? This person's base is fucking dying. Maybe that's what it looks like. Hey, I see copper. Let's go.
Sector 1. A large
for fuck
sandstorm
off.
is approaching.
I didn't even pick up the grenade. Okay.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So, I just need silicone blocks. I can make the nice giant blood purifier. That's what you make those with. I should make a bunch of these. Wait, how many do I have right now? I have 2. Storm pass? Okay, storm pass. I need more copper. There we go.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ah, you can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is.
Hey, mascot, how's it
That's what we're
going?
here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village, even after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word. Big Ox?
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the system project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slave of a Baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But they were spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter DeVries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think you'll be followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
The trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is
450
that?
flower seeds. Let's go.
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Wait, what are you talking
Multiple
about?
contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months.
What do you mean by
This Draven has
Metatrix?
ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, we grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah!
I don't understand how that's a meta
Almost
trick.
there! Where? Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? A dead end?
Here!
Where? Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's...
A Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get...
I mean, if a game like crashes and like blue screens your computer, that's one thing. But if it's like, I don't recognize the name of that game. But I mean, that is it like malware? I mean, if it's on Steam, it shouldn't be a malware game. But, I mean, could it just be a computer issue? I haven't heard of it. It's... Such... What? Hold on. I don't see anything that says that it's supposed to turn it off on purpose. I see lots of stuff about it crashing, but not about it actually like doing it on purpose. Yeah, I don't know about the wallpaper thing. That's odd. But the Mario one, someone said you have to enable TV effect and options. If you don't, the game crashes. Or something like that. Like in a specific scenario anyways. Okay, so I just looked up something and it says that like a game or wallpaper application changing the desktop background can lead to crashes or freezing. So it might not even be that the crash is intentional, even if the wallpaper change is. It just might be that the wallpaper change itself is crashing the computer. So, like, maybe it is supposed to, like, exit the game and set the wallpaper to too late as, like, a funny thing. But, like, you're, like, even, you know, sometimes people get, like, wallpaper programs to, like, randomly change a wallpaper for you. Like, that kind of shit can sometimes crash your computer, depending on various issues, according to what I'm looking at. So it's entirely possible that it's just, like, you know, you're encountering a string of unrelated crashes that makes it seem like there's something going on that isn't, I guess. Look at that! Giant blood purifier. Fuck yeah. All the blood. I mean, so I've been working at the same company for 25 years as tech, no, sorry, 27 years as tech support. Like this is what I mean, not usually for games, although I do it for myself for games and for my kids for their games. The number of troubleshooting the number of, like, Minecraft bullshit, or I've had to, like, debug and figure out why, like, certain mods are crashing or doing for my kids is a lot. Yeah, I know it. I'm okay, so I'm 45. Just FYI. Yeah. I've aged nicely, I guess. I mean, there's multiple problems with that. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, as far as, like, the whole tech thing, yeah, I've been doing computer support for a long time. Like, I don't even play Minecraft, other than, like, you know, with I've messed around with it a little bit on my kids' computers when I'm helping them fix things, but, like, the number of troubleshooting, or sorry, the amount of troubleshooting I've had to do, for them is insane. Because they'll see some fucking YouTube video and be like, oh, I want to do X or Y or whatever, and then I have to go figure out why it's not working. And sometimes those fuckers just fake shit. Sometimes those goddamn Minecraft YouTubers will straight up just fake shit. And I'm like, that's not a real thing. Like, so they're fucking with you. Like, I've looked, this shit doesn't exist. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, 0 intel. I only need 3 more intel. Okay, we need 3 more intel. Surely. I mean, I guess I could just go to one of these. I mean... I'll see what should my next step be, actually? Alright, so if I get the 3 intel, what does that do for me? I get into steel, right? Which means I can do this, start going this direction. And steal... It means I can get the buggy going, I guess, right? So definitely worth doing. Well, on the other hand, I probably can just go this way and get it from one of these places. Alright, so I think we're just gonna put the water thing there. We got full heal kits. Should probably just make another fucking knife. Scrap knife. Maybe 2 scrap knives. And then just gonna drop them. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go explore the rift. Maybe do another trial. Find another spice trial. 100% I can find some intel over there. Jabo freak. Hugger with. Alright, so let's see. The place we're looking for is this area. It's like up here, right? I'm pretty sure it's this spot right there. You can kind of see this glow. Easy, let's go. Complete the 5th trial. Time to snort some more spice. My eyes are already blue as shit. Dude, my hand was over like one set of keys somehow.
Who is the creator?
Why isn't it working?
May his passing cleanse the world. Do you understand, Wally?
My name's not Wally.
Our God gave us the gift of thought, and the words of the Kitab al. Shai Hulud cleanses Arrakis, creates the air we breathe, the soft sand where we pitch our tents, and smites our enemies.
Goddamn quicksand. Fucking hate that shit.
We grew soft on Poritun, an easy planet, and God brought the weight of kindliness to prepare us for the typhoon that comes.
Huh. I gotta check something. Why is that set to default? Something happened to my OBS when I updated it. Oh shit! Necropolis? What? Shit. Is it just Necropolis? That's like a combat survival game.
The world is a carcass. Who can turn away the angel of death? Our footsteps are as the drums of the slavers, calling Shai Hulud upon our enemies.
to walk or ride where he wills. Only Shai Hulud, the maker.
I don't understand why that didn't work. The fuck? Also, like it's stuck. That's kind of cool though.
Ibn Giltayba, who is the creator, the maker? May his passing cleanse the world.
May his passing cleanse the world.
Bila Kaifa.
Bila Kaifa.
Ibn Giltayba, who is the creator?
The maker. May its passing cleanse the world.
The maker, may his passing cleanse the world. Remember Poritrin. Bila Kaifa.
Bila Kaifa. I don't know what the fuck. I've never seen a glitch out like this. The game looks weird as fuck. I have to like, I just like saw the trailer on the other screen. But like, I don't know, I'd have to like look into it a little more. Like, I'm honestly not like a fan of horror for the sake of horror. What I like about horror stuff is usually like the lore. Like why I like Secret World. And like stuff like that is because of the writing and not so much like the I guess I probably technically like maybe like this what's more probably classified as like suspense or something. But like even that, like you can have cheesy suspense that are bad and I won't like them. Like I like stuff that has lore. Yeah, like if it's just like a bunch of hack and slash or like stuff that looks weird and creepy for the sake of looking creepy but doesn't have any kind of like reason for it to be that way. You know what I mean? But even some of like what I think would be oftentimes considered like over the top. Like I like where am I throwing 45 skeletons? Or like, okay, for example, like I'm not big into like the like grotesque stuff for the sake of being grotesque. However, like the Hellraiser stuff I find interesting because of the lore of that whole like other dimension and like how that shit works. I like the lore of that. I'm not super big into like, you know, I don't really care about, you know, people being like chopped up or sliced up or tortured or whatever, but the story, like the lore behind that shit is super interesting. It's like what I don't really care for, like, say, like Chainsaw Massacre kind of shit, right? Because there's pretty much no lore behind that usually. It's just like crazy fuckhead with a chainsaw. Like, that's not engaging. Like, I could give a shit. Well, like, I like shit like Dexter, for example, right? It's also the new series. Holy shit. Like, not like the actual new one with what's his face, Michael C. Hallback. Like, that shit's fucking awesome. Maybe we need to go north for the next one. I really need to find a spot to do a survey from, though. Fun fact, being on your bike counts as shade from the sun. Maybe it's... Oh, it's gotta be that one. That big, tall fucking place. Right, clear. That's gotta be the... Because a lot of those tall ones have, like the climbing routes. From climbing routes. And it'll be, like, special to the top. Whee! They're like special locations or whatever. So you wanna do those. They'll have like unique loot. They'll have lots of good loot in general, but like actually uniques usually up there. Also, these guys are gonna, like, fucking wreck me. To run up into some people here. Alright, Mascot Horror. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hand of Kador. That's what it's called. This place. Yeah, diamondine dust, carbide scraps. Okay.
Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spoke. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything around it. But enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Guess we could finally get a new ground car. Hey!
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsett.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum!
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locked himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 has 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock it till you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton Awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's not to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Debug enemy dummy KO. What? There we go. Survey says. Man. Maybe we want to go that way. Let's go! Nice.
Reveal yourself.
Who's that? I require assistance. Reveal yourself.
About the danger of entanglement and harvesters. But what about the cost? Don't they? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
We'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner? You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. They're cracking down on anyone who just even the slightest thing.
Your water is bad.
No one can say what he did.
When peons will be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the Peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to watch? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say.
Attack the enemy!
Mother, we happily say the word every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's set.
Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan will remove the medical test to make water. Open your eyes!
But thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutteray auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Dangerous.
The phase differential is off by 0003.
Devan, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed a facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No. Eyes on target. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Need reinforcements!
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Green, all mirrors 100% aligned. And still, my reservations remain.
Eyes on target!
Next time we have for now.
Had dinner with the Baron? No, Areg. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years has appeared an ungraded barrel. It's different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Dave.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin, but we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries.
Sector weather alert.
They need
A
this
large
laser
sandstorm
bunker
is
online
approaching.
yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test fire the laser.
There's too many items to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Blowing up Mason condenser. Full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrache controllers in the green. All natives, 100% alignment. Signal wave guide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting pig tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Arek!
Where is everybody? Enemy sighted.
What is it?
We've got incoming.
What happened?
Shields up.
He suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Munitions
approaching.
repair. We finished our shifts.
For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator Argus Vir is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy. Arik.
Oh, yes.
I see someone.
Poor Arik.
Yes. Poor Arik.
I need help!
Bam. Let's go. Wait, so we need to spend 3. Fuck yeah! Buggy. Honestly, we're gonna need the cut array and storage. So 10, 20. We still need 28? 28 more intel. Like minimum. We're doing pretty good for taking these guys out in the rift with just a scrap knife, I think. Also, it's not depleting the durability of the scrap knife as fast as I thought it would. Good.
Nesman, evacuate all personnel from the station immediately. Harkonnen troops are occupying the mining galleries, and Atreides forces are moving in from the north. We are in the middle of a war zone. They're throwing our workers out into the rift unprotected, on a battlefield. So much for Chandler. I'm going down there to see if I can get our people out. Take charge of the topside crews. Get them out of here. Head north to the shield wall. We'll rendezvous there if we can. Hurry!
We're gonna go climb that mountain.
Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Oh shit, I didn't notice this fucking asshole. Preoccupied, sorry. Oh shit, that did it. No, fuck off. You gotta be fucking shitting me. That's annoying. So surely there's a better way to get up here? Fuck you! Why? Ugh. That's so fucking irritating. I hate when it just bounces me out for like
the mystery
no
deepens
fucking
aboard
reason.
the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief
Fuck
Thorne died.
you!
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
Hey,
They're
Biffy.
used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
Always.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turn my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But
We made it to the top. Let's go.
She played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private.
How's it going, baby?
It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne, She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
I think we go this way? Ready, set, go! Woohoo! Fuck yeah.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
This way? Yep, there it is. Hey Doc, how's it going? Get rid of anything else? Yeah, probably not.
The Sardaukar destruction extends even to these small shrines. I cannot decipher their purpose, but the altar seems to have contained a quantity of spice. And the murals. Such beauty to be destroyed by the cut of a lasgun or blade. All I could decipher from here is another step on the journey of the Zensuni wanderers. Thurgrod. Perhaps there's some link between the Zensuni and the Fremen.
We definitely want Mark 3 unlocked when we can. That's what I have now. Mark 2. Yeah, we want the next shield generator. Alright, where's the next trial? Yeah, it's in the rift. It's right there.
Someone's here.
Fuck off. Probably if we just get up there, we can do it.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Okay. Back. Woo. That was kind of crazy. Don't you fucking bug out on me, goddammit.
Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's Part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage. The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth,
as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Bah! Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
No doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He wouldn't he? Where is my damn spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Well, where's my damn spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prating speech. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here! No, Pollux. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere. I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Beni Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mala. Try again.
Yes, Mother? Ah, you all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek.
Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had...
We gotta stop listening to the radio for a minute. 7th trial time. Time to snort the spice. Oh, that's cool. Lost my UI for a second there.
Why were we created? Ibn Kirtaiba. The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Do you understand why? Our god gave us the Hulasikali Wana, the wind that eats flesh, and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Carry shelter always against the coming of Kralizek. Bila kaifa.
Bila kaifa. Never found one of those necessary.
We were exiled from Nilotic Al-Urobra for our unwillingness to fight. For our willingness to forgive.
There's a ton of them.
For our willingness to forget. And the judges said, mine enemies are like green blades eaten now, that did stand in the path of the tempest. Hast thou not seen what our Lord did? The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Why did God create us? We are the action and knowledge of God. And He has prepared the way.
That was the wrong way. Whoops. Wait, that's not right, is it? And that's where I came from. Oh wait, it's this way. Never mind.
Ibn Kirtaiba, the typhoon's struggle comes. Why were we created?
To survive Kralzek, the war at the end of the universe.
To survive Kralizek, the war at the end of the universe. Yahya Shuhada. Remember Nilotic Al-Urobra. Bila Kaifa.
Bila Kaifa. There is no religion in what context, Doc? I think I vaguely know what you're talking about, but it's been a long time. I would need to see the context of that statement, I think. Oh, there's nothing normal about us. Just so you know. Whoa. I think we made it out. Oh, yeah. I guess that would be like accurate enough, I suppose. So then we go this way-ish somewhere. Damn, it's bright as shit. Gotta be like that one, right? Yep, I see it. In that pace. Discovered a new place. Let's go. You do one from here? Yep. Nice. Noise. We got a good chunk of the map unlocked, that's for damn sure. yeah, there's this sword guy that's here. And we probably want it just for this. Or you don't need you can't use long blade damage, but like, we could at least use this one. We could, would this within the spirit of the, maybe not. Maybe this one, no, but like, this technique maybe? We don't need a lot from this, but you also get a bunch of, solid stance might be a good passive, actually. But yeah, doing the quest also just gives you a bunch of XP and stuff, so it never hurts to do these.
Your sweat betrays you, off-worlder. Your body's shedding all the excess nutrients they pumped you full of in the prison racks. Smell like that, you'll never forget.
I want to learn from you.
I have a task that needs doing, which requires some discretion. Do it for me, and I will train you.
Okay. And then I guess just take. Wait, no, I wanted to.
Welcome. But please don't touch anything. If you damage anything, you'll pay for it. Also, if it explodes, that can be an inconvenience.
Okay. We'll fly back to our base.
You look a little lost, friend. You got somewhere you need to be. I can fly you there. For a price. Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little? I never miss the chance to let Smiley verbally abuse me. Let's move before a storm rolls in.
Alright, so we go back to our base and like dump my entire inventory of bullshit. I'll probably have to make a new container, actually. I got a lot of different new stuff. I'm wondering if I should try and do more quests before I do the siege, or just go do the siege. Siege is gonna be rough. It just is. Okay, we got decent. Okay. Ooh. We do. Or do we do this? Maybe we do this first. Maybe do this first. Make some steel. Why does my fucking player over here just keep crashing? Weird. Wait, can I even make... I don't know if I can make the third one. Fuck, I can't make it. I would need to get this going, I think. Fuck. I need so much fucking intel, dude. Does this place have one of six? How is there 6? How does the hamster have 6 intel? What the fuck? Where? You know what? I can just go back here and get intel. I haven't gotten like any, wait, no, I got some of these, right? I got one of them. Look at that. All just intel just hanging out in the easy zone, man. I should just do that. Go to Griffin's Reach and just go.
Can I fly you somewhere? Music to... The basin is a pretty... Mir's place? Thopter's always...
Yeah, we'll do this. Dude, I'm gonna make a drink. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Some of the extended delay there. I also had to re-inflate a mattress report. All right.
And had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. The unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production.
To the dark side.
So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
Help! I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down and checked his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis at the time. We were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down. Yeah, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark. It means all holograms were offline. There's no quick way of finding them.
Let's make reinforcements!
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis.
Nothing.
It was like he vanished. Thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor, Lena Orlov, made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in a separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tuft of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was good. And the circumstances of death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man's switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
to Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on the way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorn and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorn knew how to fight and ended up beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you could see for yourself. The holocaust caught the last part.
Oh.
I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you to the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorn and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
How would you characterize Thorn's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorn's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front closed in. We were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
As far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that in Rico's possession?
Where is everybody?
I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds. Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
That's all that we need. Sardaukar. Dude, what the fuck, man? The browser keeps crashing over here for no fucking reason. No, I didn't. Fuck. I didn't mean to accept that. I guess I could just accept both. Track both. Okay. I guess this one, probably.
I got you! Shields up!
Push back the enemy.
Got you covered. To arms! I've got your back.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
Reveal yourself. Someone's here. Who goes there? Shield yourself. I need backup. Damn, need to reload.
Dude, what in the actual fuck? That video player is crashing like every fucking 2 minutes or something.
Who goes there? Enemy found!
Identify yourself. I need help!
Someone's here. Eyes on hostile. Where's backup? Kill them all. Let's get the back.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Atlantis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known sphere. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simcoe Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid but a crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune fortune teller and arson wouldn't talk about these hills at all. Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Get ready. Run the next bend on my mark. Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
They got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kit, boss. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Huh. You can try.
Time to move.
Here's where an old family is. Necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Well, maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to
I already
tell.
grabbed.
Story, Val?
Never mind.
Simpo was a Harkonnen
Still looking
village.
for intel.
Even after Shaddam took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems that dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery. But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slave of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. And at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous.
Help! What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides. Smashed the biggest thing of all to fix his nephew's problems. Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town.
Who's that?
Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and wait for reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 67 of the young villagers and collaborators in training. My sister's sister among them.
I did not know.
Of course you're a kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. For the last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing. We're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scavs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go! Multiple contacts!
You're missing his
all
shooting
around
effect.
us! Weapons hot! With me! Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. East Raven has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3, the grenade and move! 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there! Where? Box Canyon! Just down this grade!
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going! All the way to the back!
The end of what? The dead end?
Here!
Where?
Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's
A Solito hologram.
That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now.
I got your back! What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in
Yo!
style. Val, get the
Thanks
lights.
for the raid. Holy shit, how's it going?
It's a Mark IV medium-tone gunship.
Can you fly it?
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scavs.
The gunship isn't for the scavs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil!
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next
We're
stop,
playing Zomboids
Carthage.
again? Nice. I'm listening to the radio plays inside Dune right now. They have radio stations. there. This is my scrap knife only challenge run. This is my third challenge run now. Nice. Yeah, I'm only using the screw. That one's almost dead. I'm only using the scrap knife. Scrap knife and no clothes. Going pretty good actually. We're up to the final test of the Fremen part. Find the cave. Of course. Where is this? There it is. Ooh. Is there more than that, or is it just those two? Might just be those two. Oh, I need to not get sunburnt. Being on your bike counts as shade for some reason. Alright, I think that's all the intel in the lower area. Yeah, so we made it here. We made it across the gap and made our base here. And we did all the Fremen trials up until the last one, which I believe is like here somewhere. But I needed to get some intel. We need the welding torch. We need. What was the other thing I wanted? I think I wanted this. Oh wait, no, I need this. To get to the end of the PvE currently available story, probably like. I mean, it depends. It depends, like, if you're like a completionist or not. I say if you're not a completionist, probably like 40 hours would get you. Maybe a little more, like if you're, because you might not know how to like efficiently do stuff, because you have to make an ornithopter to get the last parts of the PvE chapters. Mikey, thanks for the raid. And that can take a little while. So, yeah, I don't know. Probably depending on the person and, like I said, how much you're trying to complete. Maybe like 40 to 60 hours or something. I mean, there's stuff to do after you complete the story. You're playing retro.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter.
I have 123 hours right now.
We missed the warning, telling
but I
us
have
the
like
storm was bedding down on our position.
300, I think, in the closed beta.
Many widows were made.
Not even up to where I was in the beta.
Be profitable. Be safe.
Yeah, I think. Did I get? Yeah, I got this. Okay. I think I'm gonna get. No wait, I almost did it again. I need this. I need this, and then probably this. Maybe this. pretty good. Pretty good. We'll see. Like, I mean, I was able to take out guys up here. You know, in the rift area. Even like the heavy machine gun guys, it takes a lot of stabs with the scrap knife, but I was able to get them. So I'm yeah. So it's well, there's an ad running. Give me like 20 seconds. Alright, ad should be over. Yeah, so it's the same writers that worked on Secret World. So the writing is amazing. And there is endgame, but it's not like and there's even like PvE endgame in the deep desert, but like as far as like actual story missions goes, it was what I was talking about. But yeah, there's stuff to do. There's like dungeons in the deep desert. You can like keep getting like better gear and stuff, but you can't advance the story past a certain point. But yeah, so the parts of this challenge run are specifically only damage with the scrap metal knife. So I can't use, for example, I can't use the grenade ability, right? Because even though it's not a different weapon, it's damage. So no damage with abilities.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking sandstorms. Well, I need to find somewhere to hide from the sandstorm. Can I hide here? Sheltered. Haha. Yeah, so only damage with the scrap knife, no armor, but I'm allowed the Holtzman shield, like the energy shield. Playing all characters help the main character in any way of gear progression? I don't think so. Like, I guess the only way that would work is if you'd have to have someone that you could pass stuff to or something. Like maybe if you had a friend you could pass stuff to.
Sandstorm is approaching.
And they could pass it back to your other character or something, I guess. I just like to play through the story, honestly. I think the story is amazing. And I have fun trying to beat the story in like different ways. I did that in the beta too. That's why I have 300 hours in the beta, because I did it a bunch. Like, not the exact same things, but I did similar stuff in the beta. Just the whole story was not available there. Also, look at that storm that's coming.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary
Storm's
spice
coming.
harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous.
So yeah, there's
worms
this radio
and deadly
station.
storms.
There's like
sometimes
4 radio
death
stations.
comes in the guise of those you trust the most.
Look at this.
Join us on our continued
Sector
search
weather
for the
alert.
truth
A large sandstorm
behind the
is approaching.
disappearance of Chief Jarrett
If you're not
Thorne.
sheltered, this ship will kill you.
It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarrett Thorne died under questionable circumstances, following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence, addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
That sounds cool as fuck.
Rico, why don't you come clean? We found the enemy film in your locker.
wretched man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. You know what his job is going to be. Solve Chief Thorne's murder. Oh, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No. Fortunately for you, Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message? And who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't know you first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message coming and I took it. I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne.
Shit!
He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
Ah, that knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Ma finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with the single decision he made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past
Gonna fly you somewhere to music? The basin is a pretty big
Oh, I didn't know
place.
that was gonna cancel playing the radio
Let's move.
station. God damn it. That's a bummer. I mean, I'm sure it'll pick back up when I land or whatever, but still. Alright, so we have a shit ton of inventory we gotta dump at the base.
Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorne.
Thorne was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorne was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorne had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorne had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorne makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorne has a cabin with a door.
So?
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorne's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorne's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa,
Fuck, I need 40 steel to make this.
Bombshell.
And a bunch of complex
And if
machinery.
Rico was supposed to be in the Shigawire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
I need carbon ore.
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of
This
deception
is the iron
grows.
first, I guess.
What is the truth about the relationship between Thorne and his shift supervisor? And what was Shigawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Got on the Titan. Oh, that was... Oh, what? That was horseshit. Got scammed. Yeah, I'm gonna need carbon ore, which means I have to go... Actually, I should... Take this. Let's go get some carbon ore, shall we? Yeah, because you need, in order to make, so you have to use iron to make the iron ingots. But then to make steel, you need iron ingots and carbon ore. So you have like a multi-thing. It's kind of annoying. Also, there's like no, I don't know. Like carbon ore is like very, very sporadic. I haven't found a good place with like a shit ton of it. But what it can do, we can modify our bike here. We can detach the booster. We can assemble the inventory module. And then we can do what I wanted to do, whatever. And then we can store that in there, right? And that way we can make less script. We just come here and like fill this fucker up.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hefeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
C1, like up there somewhere. That's what I mean by sporadic. There's not like, you know, I don't find clumps of them probably are. The radio show stopped. What the hell happened there? I want to know what's going to happen. You want? Sometimes there's some this way. That was weird. At least one up there.
It's the Grabbing Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbing Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new lobster? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a fresh move.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbing life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working. Who would... Right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese now. That's quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Taking son of a line, David.
That thing's older than your joke. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty. What? The war recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Hurricane, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters of a Guild Rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait till I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I looked like a bloody arsonist for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows.
Me too.
Hey, Julie, hun. Maybe you could do that outside and keep the ear open for worm signs.
No shame word activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw?
No, trust me. I've seen his polo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother? Out of my cabin, you
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spook. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything around us, but enough with the worms already.
You heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. Some big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one. Didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod?
Nope,
Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, could be worse than visiting your sister in Quicksand.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew who Rix was.
What? That's disgusting, Mum. Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
I can't mind this.
About old Gus there.
What?
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security.
Weird.
And he is just fine as long as he,
You know, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's
Oh
much
my god.
better. Depot
I didn't notice my
12 has
water.
3
Holy shit.
sensors in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relaxed, huh? I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I put together a special security apparatus.
Frank, I think you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best
Storage
invention yet.
full. Let's
And
go.
that is what I'm afraid of.
Look at that.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man.
Damn right.
Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry.
Weird.
Automaton Awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to...
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hand.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Yeah, we definitely should have enough carbon ore for a while. I think we make sand bike. Oh. Oop. Bam! Nice. still have so much blood deposit. Holy shit. Steel, so 21? Yep. Maybe? Should have enough steel. Okay, so I need complex machinery. I should be able to get some from over here. What do you mean not enough power? Why is my power depleted? Hello? Why is my power not recharged? It's gotta be a bug or a glitch or something. I was just stuck, not recharging. I just unequipped and re-equipped and it worked. Come on.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari. All Guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera. Costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable.
Kill them all!
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Alt Council.
So, to the burning a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. The war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning.
Hey, level 30, let's go.
As the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their baron's name.
I'm probably gonna need to go.
Come to tea, Devon! You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner.
Yeah,
You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons' compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. Permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side.
Oh, drum sand.
He didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan bed will remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cut-array auger today with an ungraded barrel.
That's dangerous.
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Alright. I remember.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eyes and controllers in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic.
Where's my
Say it
reinforcements?
again. The bone throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game is different.
There you go. 11.
We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter DeVries.
What?
Risk to them. Let Peter DeVries test-fire the place.
All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers.
Are you? Come on.
Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
They're coming!
Signal wave guide in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pumps is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay, then. Take it slow.
You're water.
Shut it down! Shut it down!
Got him. How many stabs is that, like 8 or something?
Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Eric!
Devon, come. Have some food. Do you hear me? Devon? Devon? What is it?
Alec is dead.
What?
He's dead.
What? Who's there?
Took him away.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. Almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Alec. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming. Badly, I think.
And you were just walking around. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us
You
back
just
to
dropped.
munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
What is that now?
Jesus.
Droba! What's happening?
There's 2 of them. That's not good.
A festival with music, food, and August beer is going to fight for the first time in 7 years, right here on Arrakis. Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator Argus Vir is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your strength?
Poor Alec.
Yes. Poor Alec.
He would have loved to see Alec.
There's 3 of them? Holy fuck. Yeah, 1. Fuck me, dude. That's not what I would call good. How did he not fall in the hole?
I'm empty. Your water is mine.
Oh, that's bad.
We've got incoming.
Okay, got that one. Alright, so 1 left, I think. I fucking love that ability. Let's go. Oh, my container's full. Nice.
I'm coming for you, scum!
What?
Target found!
Why does it keep canceling? That was weird. I'm gonna do like a loot thing? What the fuck is the loot thing? Huh.
Identify them.
Yo, Intel, let's go.
Back up!
Who's there? There's someone here. I've got your back.
Home of the motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard in silence and let productivity be our cry.
Damn.
They're here. Shields on.
Dude, I swore I hit parry there.
Eyes on enemy. Shield on. You're dead. Shields up.
I got both of those guys. Okay. Oh, we need stamina. Stamina.
Get him!
Got him.
The ground fighting may have moved away from here, but there's still plenty going on up above. I don't mind them dropping those fighters out of the sky, long as they don't come down on my head. There's still good salvage to be got from them. Only thing is, most of them fall out in the open sands, and the worms won't give you any time to use a cutter ray out there. Still, you can get some nice stuff if you're daring enough for a dash and grab.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I need backup!
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for air. I just need to break. It gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engages the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything. I'm sure everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crew?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. You should have just transferred her to another location.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted. We both had the same signal strength.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on...
Alright, we should be good to go back to
on
the base
the
now.
Titan.
After the storm clears. Dude, there are 71 campfires in this fucking area. Holy shit. In the south, there's... Oh, wait, there's only 40... Oh, wait, 44 here. 44... 41... 45... That's crazy.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Stop shooting me, fuckers. Now. We need way more intel still. Too much shit I want to get. Yay, we can make this thingy. Oh my god. We need 30 particle capacitors and 11 cobalt paste. 10, I need 10 steel. That'll give me the steel at least. Fuck, I need cobalt paste and particle capacitors. Wait, so I would need 38? Well, minus 3, 35. And then 17 cobalt paste. That seems like a fuck ton, man. Oh, you know what? I need to build a recycler. Need 20 copper for that. Damn it.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Hey, Scooter. How's it going? Kinda.
Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. we join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthag Amphitheater. As the Battle of Winsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Veer.
Sand trout cosplay, huh?
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
for the rather costly destruction of a spice
Yeah,
guild
the event's over.
facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
You would, wouldn't you? Where is my damn spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damn spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello.
That's
You're
fair.
not the Starry?
I need Aetheryte
No,
crystals.
Vastari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower
Nice.
the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here!
If I can buy Kidnap Priest.
No, Thomas. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
Gonna fly you somewhere today. Music. The basin is a. Let's try to.
I mean, I like the hourly bosses just for the XP for the new character. right?
Unfortunately,
Side-scroller.
maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured.
Still alive, are you?
I can't buy Cobalt
They
Paste.
say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Veer will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been enough. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Windsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Windsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same
No, he's Scrappy
Hasamir
Duu-ne.
Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry.
You haven't seen the thumbnail, have
I
you?
hear that Fenring lost over 1/3 of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
Hold on.
Bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by
Scrappy Duu-ne.
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this.
Pretty
Are
awesome.
the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way? As if you were speaking to common Mara. Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were ready to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek.
Rosek? I'm not going.
Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha. And he's the only one we care about.
Feyd is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest
No,
chance.
Scrappy Duu is his nephew.
His mate
He's
will
in
be
the
selected for
shows.
political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down Paws as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them it would happen. And drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. Pressure can only bring... What do we do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowd will have arrived in some time and swear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the Great Gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Yeah, it's
Well,
there's like
What matters is
4
that
radio
he's here.
stations in the game.
I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied
There's like
their
radio
spectacle.
plays and stuff.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari. What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus here is dead.
Bum, bum, bum. I guess the difference would be those are like actual old radio plays, and these are like
You're tuned to Harvester Radio.
one specifically made for
Man source
the
for
Dune game.
bulletins, weather, and matters of import to
But
the
similar
Spice
theme,
Miners Guild.
I guess, kind of. You could have just ran into the gate, and if it didn't show you a timer, it was off. But yeah, it's been off for a couple days. Shit. God damn it. Where'd they go?
Shields on.
Yeah. Let's go.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before our live studio audience.
Another day.
I've heard this one like
Another
twice now.
Solari.
Let's go to Adrian.
But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much. And for what? What good is the... and the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole?
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
We're gonna do this. Deposit the Aetheryte crystal. Right. And then we'll go collect it. Fill it up. Did I get everything already? Huh. Alright, Chief. Thanks for hanging out. Probably need to go over to facility 6, I guess. Where do we go? Up. Yeah, it is getting pretty late.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now,
The Young Guardians continue. A captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will. Your destination is Helios Gate, a Bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Armstrong and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taryn. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be not familiar. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Got him.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
Maybe we take this down and then
as their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, Bastard! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Taryn, Lyra, and Avon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to while Lyra scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate. I got you, Trooper.
See it. Yeah, I was right.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position!
Get them!
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios were outgunned and outnumbered, remained unbroken.
Fuck off!
for the front gate.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands here once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Talon continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlement.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Taran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Taran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Don't manage.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Talon, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Talon? For the hard front line. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Where's my bike at? Okay. See how full the bike gets from this. Oh, full. Holy shit.
This
Is that
is
Toliver still
Toliver
heavier
Cat,
than
your
carbon
faithful
ore?
Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
I don't know why I have the radiation blur. I'm not in the radiator area. I swear I hit parry there. Ah.
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade! The lasguns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade! No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Harkonnen, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Lasguns to right of them, lasguns to left of them, lasguns in front of them, lightning and fire beams, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crisp knife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Lasguns to right of them, lasguns to left of them, lasguns behind them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the doors of death. Left of the soldiers. Now will their glory fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them. Honor the charge they made. Honor the shield brigade. Oh, noble soldiers.
Maybe Scooter? I don't really remember what his house is. So I think we're gonna try and go. Yeah. Way.
Identify yourself. Surround and capture. Another someone's here.
Shield on.
No, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Jesus Christ.
Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of
Fucking hate
salvage
those.
experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great fall.
No, 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 no.
Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you,
I hate you, you piece of shit.
we were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Stone Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip.
Ah! No! Jesus Christ.
Over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors, known as the Fremen, materialized from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron shield on. Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time to kill.
Not a good time for name calling, huh?
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric words whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabe. That warns me about that.
Shield on.
You or were you talking?
Here we go.
I'm just asking.
Yeah,
Don't I have a
fuck,
right to
dude.
know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess big helmet.
God damn.
But just as they were gonna drop us in a chin-deep pit, something incredible happened. The Moskret started yelling about something they called Seismic, and the tails were on fire. Turns out, Seismic Dune is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swore it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms figured out living in the deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the masquerade. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why are we following it again?
They threatened my babies.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the masquerade had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked in the big helmet's boot. But I put it in my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to home.
Oh my fucking god.
It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop, we spend days spit shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Masquerade Mask Mayhem. And we won't be undersold. We have big helmets. We have ugly helmets. We have...
Hey, Gamer Tech. I don't know what that is.
If you want it, we have it. If we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout.
I don't know how we didn't fucking die in there. Jesus Christ.
You to always check your stats. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand.
Because I don't have any armor. I just have the Holtzman shield.
And of discovery.
In retrospect, I probably should have gone around instead of trying to go through the base. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's quicksand. We're almost back to our base. It's really a goddamn miracle we didn't die there. We got a truckload of Etherite crystal, though.
Remnants of glory, echoes of valor, whispers on the wind, calling the names of the fallen. Brave souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given, given to the cause. The remnants of glory.
era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat, the remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded.
Alright, so we need
Faded but not
11
forgotten,
cobalt.
their legacy a flame undying. Glory may fade, but honor remains. A guiding star, eternal, the remnants of glory.
It's like 2 minutes. Not bad.
In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of battles fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
How many do I need? 7. I don't need that. I don't need the micro stuff for this, right?
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Through Their Eyes. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dune-Awakening?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back with reports of a Hark emplacement at Dune-Awakening, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dune-Awakening?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack.
6 more capacitors and 6 cobalt.
The Hark defender's much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
Well, there was this one moment, I guess. The Hark Bastion was still only half built, and we'd taken out a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. But somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally took out that position, at least, it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
What kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty, honor, the things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney Zone. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for. To keep him alive. It wasn't about grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that you never thought you would. I remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage off of Harkonnen survivors. They seemed different somehow. As if the brutality of the war had drained all humanity out of them. I even remember...
Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
The what?
The what?
Yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... like between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there, lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
It was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted, barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
So we have...
The Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our
Mark III
operations
shield,
beforehand.
Power Pack Mark III.
I lost more friends in those days than I can count.
And a bunch of scrap
trying
knives.
to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... really? What was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the,
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to... The basin is a... Let's try to...
Alright, so we're going to make our way to the Siege. I'm going to try and finish that before we end the stream. Even though it's fucking late. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. Almost 6 p.m. Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m.
Hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
So I think we go this way, maybe? Yeah, definitely this way. here somewhere. I haven't passed it already.
In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet.
I think it's
His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. O house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and
found
rain.
it.
Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave. For battles end, and souls must grieve.
Each
But know
Talab.
this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. O house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where
I
valor
should
shines,
make a
where
respawn
hearts are
beacon as well.
blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
I went her off the radio station.
Reveal yourself.
You reveal yourself first, buddy.
I need help.
Oh, that's not good. We got one. Got two. Where's the lock mechanism? Look at Scrappy Duu-ne.
We are the people of Misr. We have known flight and death. The young go on that our people shall not die. Where did our flight begin?
Nildik.
We grew soft, Wali. So God brought us the weight of kindness to prepare for the typhoon. Name the planet where we lost our way.
Origin?
On our wanderings, we came to a planet devoid of gods, where war was constant and violence was religion. Have you learned its name, Wali?
Sarusa Secundus.
We remember the slave cribs where we were held, weeded out, persecuted. Do you remember too, Wali?
Belatikis.
The thread of the past was carried by word until we found the poison drug. One of the cursed planets was a blessing for our Sayadina.
Rosak.
So many planets across so many centuries. Our people broke apart, split, reformed. Some planets we barely remember at all.
They're gone.
A long journey, young Wali. But we are almost home. Just one last place of suffering, where our children were taken and made slaves.
Armda.
The time of Mihna has ended. Young Wali, pass within and seek your Ummah.
I am humbled.
The path of the Zensuni Exodus is rare and hidden knowledge. You are no Masquerade cultist. Who are you? What do you seek here?
You have me at a disadvantage. Let's trade names first, then motivations.
I think not, since, as you so eloquently put it, I have you at a disadvantage. Tell me why you're here.
Looking for the Fremen.
That security door is encoded for Fremen biometrics. How did you bypass it?
Just open.
Perhaps we can help each other.
What do you want out of this piece?
I'm a scholar of Fremen social, cultural, and philosophical constructs, both past and present. They fascinate me. And I've studied the layout of this place. It's a death trap. Between the Masquerade trying to blow their way in and the structural damage left by the Sardaukar, the whole thing could come crashing down.
The moment it demands cooperation. Have your back.
And I have yours. The name's Aerie.
Who do you work for?
I serve no one. Let's say I'm something of a freebooting academic. And like you, my interests lie in discovering the true extent of the Fremen eradication. Or more to the point, discovering if that eradication even occurred.
And we're into your freebooter academic since let's figure that out.
South, maybe. Arrakis is a big place. And while we like to think we're at the center of all things, in relative terms, the sphere of Imperial influence is rather small. They could be anywhere beyond the deep desert or the Tanzaruft, as it's known to the Ikhwan Bedouin.
Shaddam says they're dead. Do you see different?
Not entirely. I'm sure the Sardaukar massacred them by the thousands. This siege bears evidence of that. But you're right. I don't believe the Imperial account. And I'm hoping the truth, or part of it, awaits us inside. If we survive.
Here we go.
It serves the Emperor to depict the Fremen as barbarous and savage, but look at their craft. I see the work of a socially and materially advanced people. A people with the innate practicality and good sense to worship a local and very available god. That's also, conveniently, an apex megapredator.
Apex megapredator.
Did you encounter the Masquerade on your way here? There's some kind of cult. Worm worshippers based out of an abandoned power station far to the west. It's odd to see them this far east. But if they found this place, they'll be coming. Down here, water discipline would finally be relaxed. Visitors could shed their dusty still suits and find refreshment. Looks like there's no other way forward. I hope you brought your cutter ray.
I did indeed.
We'll probably find that a lot of corridors and subchambers are collapsed and impassable. Some have been brought down by assault, denying key areas and resources to any survivors. Others would have been brought down by the Fremen themselves, to crush the invading assault force or channel them to a kill zone. Strange to think these corridors once echoed with the hopes and dreams of a lost multitude. Mothers, fathers, and children beyond count. And now, silence of 10,000 years.
Hey, that was pretty quick.
Our first goal on Arrakis is grassland provinces. We will start with these mutated poverty grasses. When we have moisture locked in grasslands, we'll move on to start upland forests, then a few open bodies of water, small at first, and situated along lines of prevailing winds with wind-trap moisture precipitators spaced in the lines to recapture what the wind steals. We must create a true sirocco, a moist wind, but we will never get away from the necessity for wind traps. This ecological transformation of Arrakis relies upon us controlling 3% of the energy surface. Only 3% to start a self-sustaining system. Learn this lesson well. Our transformation begins in the plantations of the south and proceeds in simple steps to begin. Bind the dunes using grass. Secondly, create deep plantings in the shelter of the downwind face. Finally, introduce burrowing animals to aerate the soil. You will be tested on how well you have learned to recognize the language of the ecological transformation. Remember your lessons, and the door to the future will open.
Congratulations. You share the knowledge of a Fremen pre-adolescent.
Hell yeah, I do.
Good work. This must be the way. Now we come to the private living areas of the Siege proper. In the Siege community, the leader was known as the Naib, and the various Naibs were often jealous of each other and liked to measure their relative influence by the number of hearths they commanded within their Siege. Siege Talab is a smaller Siege hosting roughly 500 hearths. Siege Tabor, by comparison, the community Pardo Kynes lived within, was said to host well over 2,000. That's the Masquerade. I was hoping it would take them longer to arrive in force. We'd better hurry up and be done with our business here. This must be the Cavern of Council, the cultural and political heart of any Siege community. It's here that Siege dwellers would gather to hear a traveling crier regale the community with news from beyond. And up there, upon that great terrace extending over the room, is the reason we're here today.
The reason I brought you here, not we're here. Subtitles don't match the audio, guys. Minor faux pas.
A death still. The place all Fremen end up at death, so they may return their water to the tribe. That script upon the platform reads, "The water of the tribe shall reveal the path." And I believe the path in question is related to the secret that's brought us both here. And while you are clearly no Fremen, you were able to pass their biometric locks without tampering or delay. Whatever lies beyond here,
fuck off.
I believe your blood is the key.
I need a bandage for my hand now. Jesus. Secret chamber time.
Greetings, and Sabakul. If you are watching this, I am likely dead or captured. I came to Siege Talab in the same condition you find it now. Abandoned and despoiled. I must have triggered some kind of hidden alarm, because the Sardaukar were at my heels before long. They found me. I haven't long. So listen well. I was brought to this planet, like you and many others, with one overriding directive: find the Fremen. But when I finally came face to face with my quarry, I did not find the villains as described by the Communinet or the Emperor. Instead, I found a noble people being drawn into a conspiracy not of their making. A conspiracy extending from the very heart of the Imperium to the dark corridors of... I have to go. They don't know where I am right now, but I can't risk them finding what I leave for you. I wish there was more time. I have much to tell you, but your mere presence in this secret chamber indicates that the ones who sent us will not stop until they achieve their aims. I have hidden the details of my journey on a mimetic film locked within the safe on the wall. As with the security door and the death still, our blood is the key. And now, I lead the Sardaukar as far from here as I may. Ma salam. Tricky Fremen. I believe more than half the technology in this room violates the first 11 Butlerian prescriptions. Probably more. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. And while the Fremen are ingenious, this technology far exceeds their reach. Who are you really?
What do you mean?
This film is encrypted with a kind of protection I've only encountered in the restricted section at the Nemesine Library on Artesia. I believe that encryption was of Ixian origin.
So how would he code it?
That's not good. We need an Ixian decoder to access whatever is on this. And I have access to the resources of a great house.
How do I know you won't just run off with that?
Don't be concerned. I'll reach out when I have more information. If we Atreides are known for anything, it's our stiff-necked honor. Besides, as a mystery, you rank right up there with this film. Parting with people is a sadness. A place is only a place.
Okay. Find a way out of the secret chamber. I'll die.
The Masquerade. Going to try to draw them off. I'll make contact when I have the film decrypted.
Infidels! The lightning worm cannot be deceived! You will pay for your desecration in blood! After them! Do not let them escape!
Reveal yourself.
Yo, I got that one. Let's go. Got one down.
Identify yourself.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I'm out. I've got you covered. They're coming.
The enemy!
Oh my god. Fuck off. Can I get stamina back ever, please? Holy fuck.
I see the blasphemer!
No! What? Fuck you! You fucking piece of shit.
The enemy.
Oh my god. That was horseshit, man.
Trespass.
I mean, I can just pick up where I left off. It's fine. It's just annoying.
Someone's here. I seen him. The worm sees me.
Dude, they just killed himself. He just straight up jumped off and killed himself. What a dipshit. Like, that was not even me. I'm purposely not using the voice to try and pull him off the ledge. Did you fuckers stop? Yeah, seriously. Dude. Oh my god.
Identify yourself.
Where'd you come from? Where'd the two of you come from? That's probably bad. Okay, we're gonna go down here now. Dude, I fucking stabbed that one guy like 20 times.
They're coming. They're here.
Fuck off! What the fuck? Oh my god!
Kill them all. Let's get the who's that? Reveal yourself.
I think they can hear me walking around down here. That's why they're always wherever I end up going.
I've got your back. I've got you covered. Target found.
Oh my god, what the fuck? You're an idiot. Got that guy. Dude, I stabbed that guy so many times. That guy's dead. Where's the other guy? Wait, where'd the big guy go? Oh, wait, I beat it? Dude, I didn't even see the big guy die. What was this guy? I think he died to his own fucking poison. These guys are dumb as fuck. Like, they fire the poison clouds and they just stand in it. I don't even think I stabbed him to death. I think he poisoned himself to death. But also, oh my god. Oh, we got Ari's pistol. Shouldn't need that. Put this here. What the fuck, man? Don't put it on cooldown if you don't actually activate, you fucking pain in my ass. That's where we want to go. I want that station right there.
What's your purpose here, Imperial?
Alright, now we can launch ourselves that way in 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whee! Oh, my suspensor belt's about to break. I do kind of abuse the shit out of it. That's fair. This is the last trade post I don't have unlocked. That's good. Crossroads.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to the basin is let's move.
All right. And I believe we get a cinematic when we get back into our base. I think. I know we get a phone call, but I think we might also get a cinematic.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Of course it is.
Are you there? I've been trying to reach you for a while. I haven't managed to find an Ixian decoder for the Mnemic film anywhere. And that is unusual, given the resources I have access to. It's as if they've been deliberately removed from the face of Arrakis. I'll keep looking, but I wanted to let you know. Keep your eyes open. Maybe one of the towns has a black market trader who kept one in stock. I'll be in contact.
Oh, maybe it's after the next sequence. I thought it was...
weather alert.
Oh no!
A sandstorm is approaching.
Shit, I thought I could make it. Alright, I found shelter at least. I thought I could make it into the animal. Apparently not. So I keep forgetting to drop the blood at the fucking base. How big is this sandstorm? Yeah, we need to go to Harko Village.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my... Well, the Harkonnens love their... Oh, alright.
Alright. When is it... I'm trying to remember when the next cinematic is. Remember, like, I know this part will trigger some shit. Maybe it's is it after we get back from the Ixian place? The wreck? Is it after the wreck? Or maybe it's after this part. I've done it like 3-4 times. I still don't remember exactly the sequence.
this Antara's bat!
Vujki od Prejkai Vajdo. You are not the lion, but that is his beast.
Let's make this quick. I have a transport due any time now. Demo, Azat, and whoever you are, get out. And you. I don't know you. And that's a problem because it's my job to know everyone around here. Even the degenerate smuggler I declined to name as Mara Effendi. Of course I know that rogue. It's my job to know, and I'm good at my job. But then you come along to make me look bad in front of my superior. You were sighted fleeing the scene of a terrible crash. A prison transport, as I understand it, carrying work crews bound for Neo-Carthag. But here's the strange thing. We recovered the crew and passenger manifests. And what do you think we found? All hands were accounted for. 87 names, 87 bodies. Which brings us back to our central mystery. You. Who are you? How did you come to be on that shuttle? But most importantly, how are you known to the Fremen outlaw Zantara?
Avdo Prejtkiva.
The Sardaukar say he helped you, and only you.
Spado Has.
It's a shame we've not the time to dig deeper. I'm sure you would have much to share given the proper incentive. But alas, my expertise is required elsewhere. And while the Sardaukar are many things, jailers, they are not. So then, you may take your secrets to the grave. We will find and kill your Fremen confederate in any event.
No slight to you, Tors. I just thought that this interrogation might benefit from my visage. See, Sub-Prefect. Hypnoligation. This prisoner was deliberately layered with a compulsion, and my face is the trigger. Enough of this. So a mystery within a mystery. Who did this to our prisoner and why? And what does it have to do with Zantara the Lion? Bring them.
Fascinating. Your compulsion is designed to react only to the sight of my real face. This projection allows us to talk face to face, so to speak. I am Count Hazimir Fenring. I serve the Emperor as observer and confidant, and I keep his Sardaukar from getting too far off the leash. You've heard the expression, the spice must flow. I am the man who ensures that it continues to do so. So, having established who I am, we turn to you. An escaped prisoner, a survivor. But every person carries their past with them. Who are you?
No idea.
What is noteworthy is this sequence of events. A crashed prison transport. An escaped prisoner rescued by the outlaws Antara. Finally, an insidious form of compulsion that forces the subject to kill themselves rather than be subject to my presence. It's almost flattering. Do you remember who gave you this compulsion? Do you know how it came to be?
Nope.
As you will, then. And then Zantara rescues you from the wreckage of the ship. Why you? What is your association with him?
I don't know.
Truth be told, I am less interested in the outlaw. The Sardaukar want his head, but my interests rarely align with those of the Imperial Legion. No, I am mostly interested in whoever did this to you, and whether there is a way we can help each other.
There's no harm exploring avenues of mutual benefit. Ooh.
Exactly. You have been a victim of nefarious circumstance, and yet it is clear that you are a singularly resourceful individual. A survivor. I can use someone like you. Someone who can survive in difficult situations. And in return, I promise you answers.
Okay.
For now, do nothing. Enjoy your freedom. But when you are ready, make your way to Hanevar's bar in Harko village. Find my contact.
I recommend the contact. Okay.
That will let her know who you are. Be discreet. The ones who did this to you are powerful and subtle. I cannot protect you from their compulsion. We've spoken long enough. I will have the guards return your weapons and put you out in the street. I will keep my agent apprised of what I learn. I leave you with this. Do not waste sorrow over the aristocracy of misfortune. You have your life to live.
All right.
I've been waiting for you.
Bastard! You're the reason I was arrested.
Come now, off-worlder. That was a coincidence. Noctua was just so very happy to see you.
Uh-huh.
The Sardaukar let you go. Either you told them something valuable enough to buy your freedom, or you've been working for them all along. Which is it?
I know nothing about you.
I'm not concerned with what you think you said, off-worlder. I'm concerned about what they learned. Did anything unusual happen?
Some of the interrogation.
This compulsion. Fenring seems unusually interested in you. I warn you, off-worlder. He's a dangerous man. He's one of the best duelists in the Imperium, but he is the Emperor's right hand. A man who works from the shadows. Whoever gave you this compulsion must not want their secrets or knowledge of your mission to fall into his hands.
What should I do?
Do nothing, off-worlder. Carry on exactly as Fenring has asked. He's almost certainly watching you. Your best hope is to do as he bids. Meet his... I'll do what I always do, off-worlder. Make sure you don't get killed.
You can't have a next button and autoplay. That's fucking annoying. I thought I needed to click next to hear the next thing, and instead it autoplayed and then auto-clicked next on that. Like, that's fucking frustrating. Mm.
Ah, a kitten wanders in from the dark, lost and afraid. Can I help you, kitten?
Maybe.
I like to think that Fenring has good taste in his acquisitions. But you look like a problem to me.
Scooter, it's nothing to do with keys. I'm with the mouse, I'm clicking next. It's the problem is that the dialogue will sometimes have a next option, but the person will have a thing, and then it'll auto go to the next thing. And so if you click next right when it's transitioning, instead what it does is it goes to the next part and then takes your next click, and so skips that section of dialogue.
Solve problems? That's one way to look at it. We all do the dirty work of Count Fenring. Even my father bends his thick neck when Fenring calls.
You do.
Oh, not me, kitten. This is Fenring's show. He wants you to do a little wet work. Assassination. Straight from the handbook. Educational and thrilling.
Handbook?
Oh, it's a boring old book from almost 10,000 years ago. A list of ways to kill people, and the weapons you can use under the Great Convention. Oh, his instructions were very specific, kitten. You're going to learn the how and why of the Assassin's Handbook. Ready to get to work?
Sure.
I have two names to whisper to you, kitten. The Glutton and the Paranoid. Which do you want to hear about?
Glutton.
A new leader has risen amongst the slavers of the Haga Basin. We know almost nothing, except this. His appetite is voracious. The Assassin's Handbook
if I had
teaches
clicked
us
that
of
right
Chalmers,
then, it would skip
food.
this.
Take this file. Find this leader.
I wouldn't hear
and
any of
poison
this
his
because
food.
it would register it as
Your
me
way
trying to
has been
skip the
prepared.
next one and not
Our
the
agent
one I was
Petir
trying to.
hides among the slavers.
She was
Find
finished
Petir,
with?
and he will tell you what he knows. If you are caught, you do not know
Same
me.
with that one.
You have never heard the name Fenring. Do you accept, kitten?
The problem is, it's not always one way or another. Like sometimes they'll stop talking and there'll be a next button and you have to hit it to proceed. And other times there's just a pause and it's auto does the next one, but there's still a next button in case you wanted to skip. And like they need to make that like a different button or something. You know, maybe like continue versus skip or something, because it's super frustrating to like have two different reasons that next exist. Next exists so that they're done and you have a time to read it and then you click next, but next also exists to just skip. And the two, like, you could just accidentally skip entire paragraphs of dialogue. It's really dumb.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
South? Pretty sure.
Dissemination of unauthorized information.
Actually, you know what? We can go.
Trust only the messages approved by House Harkonnen to safeguard our security.
And what are you supposed to be?
Was to train in the Bene Gesserit ways.
Gone.
No.
So you have Perhaps you possess a hidden dimension I failed to recognize.
Seems you're well acquainted with failure, lurking as you are in the back alleys of Harco. Train me in both our places.
If your skill as an operative matches your impudence, you may be right.
What can we do?
I have a task for you.
Okay.
I've come to Arrakis in pursuit of research critical to a theory I am trying to prove. A theory I will prove.
Okay, just tell me what you want.
Direct and to the point, very well. While the Fremen are dismissed as savage primitives, the opposite is true. The Ikhwan Bedouin encoded important genealogical data within their religious texts. I need you to bring me any of these holy writings you can find.
Okay.
You must seek out Fremen religious sites in the world. Many have been despoiled, but some have not. Find what you can and bring it to me.
Sure. Are we muted? What do you mean, are we muted? I think it's fine. No. My audio is good.
Trust in the wisdom of House Harkonnen to guide us to glory. Seeking alliances with rival factions is an act of betrayal. Loyalty to House Harkonnen is non-negotiable.
You look a little lost. Music to the basin is pretty big. I never. Let's move.
No worries, Scooter. We're gonna go back to my base. We go back to my base, and then I can't remember if it might be. I can't remember if you have to do the assassinations first, or if it's a parallel quest. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so no cinematic here. It must come after the assassinations. I keep forgetting like what order this stuff goes in. Anyways, I think that's gonna do it for me for tonight, because it's almost 5 in the fucking morning and I haven't gone to bed yet. Oh, morning is gonna suck. Should I? Oh, I can leave this going, I guess. Why is... Why does this keep saying there's... I can do more? Oh, it just bugged, okay. Weird. Alright. Get y'all later. See if I can rate somebody. Hey, at least we finished the find the Fremen. And we started the next chapter. So that's cool. There's someone playing Secret World. I'm gonna raid them. I think they started a new character or something. Peace.